I'm fixing my favorite necklace because Connor is obsessed with ripping apart my jewelry. And this one I've had since I was like a teenager. Penticton. It's a really special one to me. I think I got it on a day that I was there with my best friend visiting my grandparents. I'm pretty sure that's the day I got this one, and it's one of my favorites. It always only is a nail clipper. I don't know where my sewing scissors are. So, oh fucker. I like looked down and there's a bead on my desk, and I was like, "What did you do? What did you do, Connor?" He's like, "What? What?" This is something I've always really wanted to be able to share. It's such a silly little thing, but when my grandma, when I was a kid, we'd go to my grandma's house, and she had this sewing box, and it's like an accordion style sewing box. You put all your sewing things in it. That's the sewing kit. And I saw it one day at a secondhand store, and I always wanted, every time I look at this sewing box, I always think about how much I always wanted to also one day retire somewhere and have a nice big house, and then hopefully my family would be able to come visit me. The closest thing I thought would work was that house in Ottawa. We made it so pretty. And I had hoped for it to be like similar to the experience that we had when I was a kid. I really am grateful that every summer when we lived on the island, we would drive to the interior to Penticton to hang out on a freaking orchard that my grandpa basically grew from scratch with all these cherry trees, like 50 of them. And it was a very special time. So sometimes I'm just really sad because I always wanted to be able to do the same for my sister's kids. And I'd hoped to have a big house by now that would do this, be similar. Anyway, yeah, today I've not done anything. I took my concerta and then I was like, all right, what music should I play? And it started out normal, but I'm like 20 pages in to this. What did I do? I started out with what music do people like in the park if you're gonna busk in the park. And I was like, the banjo sound. And then I asked AI, what's the banjo sound that people know in Alberta? And because I was thinking, I looked up banjo and I got all these traditional things, like the dueling banjos by Eric Weisberg, Foggy Mountain Breakdown Flats and Scruggs, Midnight Flyer, Eagles, Squeezebox, The Who, Gallows Pole. Like, there's a lot. Cumberland Blues, Grateful Dead. I have to look that up and find out if that's connected to Cumberland. Anyway, there's a lot of traditional banjo, which I'm not there yet. But I know that in the last, in 2012, 10, 9, 8, there was that indie banjo folky string quartet trio vibe that we saw through Mumford and Sons and Lumineers and that. So it's like, I guess I'm gonna have to learn just the ones that were on the radio that people know. I wrote down like Home by Philip Phillips as well. So I asked AI, I was like, what music do people know? And it was like, well, Taylor Swift briefly sang and played 6-string banjo, banjotar at one point in a song called Meme. Keith Urban did Someone They Like Icky. I was like, okay, cool. But then I was like, well, in terms of just Alberta, where's just Alberta? That is not just Alberta. That is, all right. Yeah, I didn't even get into all of it, but I said, okay, Alberta, folk pop, stomp and holler, indie folk in Alberta and the prairies. And it was like Sour Patch Men, energetic indie folk, Lucky Sun, Steel and Timber, Flint and Feather, Wanted Skies. Oh, SK Wellington. Yeah, a Mountain Mansion, Alberta. Yeah. So this is my Alberta page. This is my BC and Yukon page. This is all Vancouver Island. This is Nunavut. This is Nova Scotia, and this is like PEI in the East Coast. Next, I have to ask AI, how does one separate whatever is Ontario? Well, Quebec's probably got its own folk punk thing, but I don't know what it is. Then I need to ask it, what's in Ontario and how do you separate that? Is it just like Hamilton and then each area has its own? Do they even? I don't even know if they do. I don't know because I don't even know what the sound is I'm looking for. And it gave me all these Nova Scotia ones and it was like, well, cut eastbound. I was like, oh, I know that person. I know who that is. And then Mama's Broke came up too. But then the ones that they were giving me, like Daniel James McFadden, and I went and searched it on YouTube and I was like, this isn't the sound I'm looking for. Sorry, but I don't know. I'm looking, I'm going to have to Google them all. Or I was like, okay, I'll make a Spotify playlist or something and start listening. So instead of just playing the instrument, today I thought I will study and research and listen to other people who play music. And then I will get in the habit of listening specifically to the genre that I want to emulate or play. Because every morning we get up and we turn on CJSW for this buddy who's getting into my purse right now. Because he likes all the genres and I like all the genres too, but I can't play all the genres. So we enjoy all the diversity. You were eating my binder? When I say don't do this, right? Where's your toys? Where's your toys? Go play with your toys. You have things you can bite. You don't bite my homework. You don't eat my homework. You're not my excuse. Okay. You are so cute. You are so cute, Connor. Luna is so cute right now, and that's why I haven't been playing banjo this morning, because she's so happy right now. Today, she is happy. Did you see that? You see how happy Luna is? But if we play banjo, she's not happy anymore. She hates it. And we don't even have a banjo. We have a banjotar. It's a fake banjo. It's a fake banjo. It is. Yeah. So really, we have a certain sound or a certain style we have to find now, not just like, I don't know what our sound is, Connor. So we're going to start a new binder because I went to the dollar store yesterday. So today, instead of starting our fourth guitar binder, we're going to start one called banjo, even though we don't technically have a banjo yet. We just have a guitar that sounds like a banjo. It's a pretend banjo. Yeah. Yeah. So today, how are we going to write on this? It's black. God damn it. What were we doing? What were we thinking? What were you thinking? What was I thinking? What was I thinking? Come here. Come here. We have a silver one. Do you think it'll stand out? Do you think it'll stand out? Nope. Nope. Doesn't work. So we need paint. Hey. Banjo. Okay, we'll do it another day. Well, we could do it now, or we could not. So that Lion Man song, I'm gonna have to learn gonna have to learn these songs, but then also like memorize them, which is not a thing that my brain. I wonder if there's some kind of drug I can take. Not drug, but you know, like a nootropic. I'm already on Concerta, and that helps a great deal. But what I need is something that makes it so that I don't fuck up when I'm playing, other than just play and play and play until it becomes so automatic that you're not even thinking, right? Like riding a bike. Assumably, if you just play all the time and you commit your life to it, then it will become something that you don't even think about it. You just do it, and you don't fuck up. But also, if you're in a genre where your audience doesn't care, they don't care if you fuck up. They don't expect perfection from you. They just think, oh, hey, we think that person's so cool that it doesn't matter if they're cool, they look good. Like I'm outsider anti-folk genre, and I just called this anti-productivity, which is kind of a joke because in a sense, all I do is stuff. I just do stuff that's useless and uncentered, and that's what I've been doing today so far, is stuff that like it doesn't even need to be done. It's just I don't watch TV. I don't play games. Do I, Connor? No, it's all productivity. The whole world right now is investing so much productivity and time. Like if I really, really want to revamp my YouTube channel, I'm gonna have to, I don't know, self-market, self-promote, learn how to do stuff that all the kids born into tech equipment and higher society self-promotion at a young age kind of culture, which I don't really get it. Still don't get it. But I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to have life experiences that help me piece it together. You know, people like I'm having, okay, the YouTube thing is halfway. Where's my YouTube journal? My YouTube, you're eating it. Stop. Stop. Stop eating that. At this point, it's like a really messy journal binder full of like, okay, how do I self-promote myself and have a channel? Like, what are my YouTube channel tasks? What do I need to do? Okay, I need to create something in my description that says who I am and what I do and what my schedule is and have a disclaimer and look at everybody else's and make one and then just copy and paste it and have links in there and stuff and how to pay me money. And I'm like, oh, okay. So modern day digital branding, lots of stuff that you have to do, but like how much payback is there really? Like if I set it up with a chaos account or something like that, then people, or a Patreon, and then people pay me money. They're like, oh, you did such a good job, and then they stop and pay you money. Who actually does that? Nobody, right? Like nobody actually goes, oh wow, I like this channel. I'm going to scroll down and find out how I can donate them $5 or buy them a coffee. That's not really anyone's first thought. So I don't know, like, I'm going to have to learn how people self-market, what industries are and what they do, and how people make and create their own content, right? I'm a content creator. I create what the fuck ever content. But, you know, I don't really care about all of this, like, self-marketing shit. That's why I made a channel that wasn't that, you know? So this is why most of what I've done here is almost like journaling, like what you would do for therapy. Like, how did this affect my head? And why am I psychologically not right? And how does that come across to others? But, you know, I was eating a burger downtown yesterday after my therapy appointment, and I had a thought, because I had this note. Where is it? Okay, too many things. Where are all the things? It's too many things and too much ADD. So where is the thing that I was thinking about? It was important, and I want to read right directly from it. Okay, so empty pages. Tech equipment, like Twitch people. How to have an elevator speech for my own channel. Therapist is like, what is your channel? I'm like, oh, I don't know. Should probably get more clear on that, hey? Every artist should know what they are. Yeah, I found this page. Where is it? Where the... It's not in there. So where'd it go? Luna. Luna. Oh my Luna, 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 Luna. Oh my Luna, Luna, Luna. Luna, 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 Luna. Is it in here? No. Lots of other things are in here. But this is why binders are necessary, because I have so many projects mentally that if I don't have them in a physical space, I won't even know what the fuck I'm doing. So these look like they're all YouTube general. Okay. The point. We got there. So in April 12th, there was this post online on Facebook, and it said, why people may lose interest in you. And it was a Facebook post. And I took it seriously. I was like, wait a minute. I am not very professional. I am raw and honest and authentic and messy. And I don't really try. I don't want to be professional. I don't really want that. So I intentionally became not that. But I wrote it down because I was like, oh, I should probably start working on my presentation. Whether that's for this or jobs or better relationship behaviors and stuff like that. So I'm going to read this list. 1, talking without listening, ignoring others' input. 2, constant negativity, focusing only on problems. Lack of authenticity, pretending or hiding your true self. 4, poor communication, unclear or inconsistent responses. 5, self-centeredness, making everything about oneself. 6, lack of growth, showing no progress or improvement. 7, dishonesty, breaking trust with lies or half-truths. Inconsistency, behaving unpredictably or unreliably. Overdependence, relying too much on others for validation. 10, lack of respect, dismissing boundaries or opinions. 11, complaining excessively, draining energy with constant grievances. 12, arrogance, acting superior or dismissive. 13, lacking empathy, failing to understand others' feelings. 14, poor hygiene or appearance, neglecting self-care. 15, laziness, avoiding effort or responsibility. 16, gossiping, spreading rumors or negativity about others. 17, closed-mindedness, rejecting new ideas or perspectives. 18, jealousy, showing envy instead of support. 19, over-controlling, trying to dominate situations or people. Lack of humor, taking everything too seriously. 21, unreliability, not breaking promises. Oh, wait, no. Unreliability is breaking promises or commitments. 22, excessive neediness, demanding constant attention. 23, lack of ambition, showing no drive or purpose. 24, ignoring boundaries, pushing past limits set by others. 25, poor listening skills, interrupting or dismissing conversations. 26, overexposure, being too available and leaving no mystery. 27, lack of gratitude, failing to appreciate others. 28, emotional instability, frequent mood swings or drama. 29, disrespecting time, being habitually late or wasting others' time. 30, lack of passion, showing no enthusiasm or energy. So, I was thinking about this, and I was thinking about like when we want to respect people, we do work on those things. We can also get stuck in like a trap of like cognitive dissonance where it's like we don't necessarily need to work on those things, right? We can work on those things if we want to work on those things. And if we don't work on those things, that doesn't automatically suggest that we're disrespectful, because this is like an authenticity trap. Because when people want to be authentic, they're not really living to be performing for other people at all. So when I was writing this up, I started having thoughts. And I went like, professionality and hospitality and communications are all something we need to work on if we want to work for a corporation or a company, or, you know, in a professional setting, in relationships, all of that. Like you want, oh my God, what are they doing? What are you doing? You want to be good at being nice to people, right? I'm too ADD for this. Oh. All day. He just lies laps and then Luna chases him. So how do we change? I wrote 1, hospitality. How to change to self-represent one's image in order to deliver the viewers or the experience, viewers or the witnessers or the buyers, the audience, the experience that they feel they experience value and quality from. It's their time. How to help people feel seen, feel their time is well spent, increase the quality of life for others, and use the space to advocate for my interests and passions. Use the platform to express and share, and then find balance. I recognize that conventionally speaking, most YouTube videos are like a service where somebody is putting on a show or an infographic or a thing that teaches people something. It's like a pro-social, like, okay, we're going to share something with the world and it's going to be important or relevant or something. And yet now what used to be YouTube, like way back when it was like this kind of shit, and then it became more like what it is now. It's all clickbait. It's all like, which thumbnail gets your attention, which title gets your attention. And then when you click on it, you're going to expect a certain extreme sense of like production quality in order to stay past like 20 seconds. Because if it's boring, you're not gonna stay. And that's like what it has become. I'm pretty sure that if I wanted to have a successful media channel, I'd be up to working on it from morning to night to edit and create and design these videos that have like immaculate aesthetic quality, perfect editing, a lot of like visual brightness and like high definition, because people are like, they need high dopamine. We can't just have a dopamine hit. It has to be all the dopamine hit. And we have to get AI to help us write our videos. So each video is going to take a person like a day or 2 to make, right? See, this person just was here for like 10 seconds and they're gone already. Because why would they want to just sit here and watch a woman talk and babble? Like, it's boring. I'm not delivering. And like, the word fan service, I'm not providing fan service. I'm not servicing the fans with what the fans want. I'm here doing what I want to do and being myself, and just being like, I don't generally give a shit what the audience wants, is what I've been doing with my channel thus far. So here's where I wrote down 2, the problem, the antithesis, the issue. My content has been feminist in tone when shutting down male audiences, because it's an important goal to me that this channel be anti-fan service. It's a form of art and counterculture, outsider art genre. This is the culture I've been countering intentionally, was that I didn't want to be high production value. I want it to be outsider value. If you guys aren't familiar with the outsider genre, that's like when people kind of have a breakout, which is so bad it's good. That's what people say. Like, it's so bad, it's so terrible that everybody loves it. It becomes a hit overnight. That kind of style often applied to music and film. I'm trying to think of examples. How do I? Okay. Oh, you girls are so cute. I mean, Kimmy and Dawson isn't outside culture exactly, but it was like anti-folk in the way that it's like, I'm not going to try to pander to my audiences. There were a lot of internet phenomenon, like memes and things that went viral, and it was just like a one-hit wonder, and the artist was just like Rebecca Black, like we know the Rebecca Black song. So artists that just, yeah, you can look it up. I don't have to explain everything, especially if it's something people can look up. In fact, isn't that all that's left? In terms of like what we've become in this era, where we're all creating synthetic bullshit media content and slop, and like we know we're addicted to it, but there becomes a point where it's like you can't see everything, but you still have the drive to see everything. But if you really spent a lifetime trying to see everything that exists that could be seen, you would be living like millions of lifetimes. So now that we have all this slop, and we know we're trying to break ourselves of the habit of being addicted to slop, the only thing left is authentic material and finding things that are real. But people won't watch what's real for 2 seconds if they can watch what's synthetic. So therefore, as with all entertainment industries ever in the history of ever, I guess there's this thing that happens when like musicians want to be seen, they have to like bend their work to their audiences and then produce it and get produced. And then I don't know anything about conventional music industry or art or like having a good YouTube channel, because I've done everything to counteract that as an intentional art, which has no audience, which is awesome. What I wrote down here is like, especially in the case of women, and why this especially became a feminist thing for me, is that female digital presence, the presence of women or the female image in digital presence, is still serving a male economy. So when men see a woman on the screen, they automatically rate on an attraction metric or a consumerism metric. The first thing they think is, oh, a woman, I want that. It is the most toxic thing happening to human society right now. We have a lot of narcissists. We have a lot of like people being disconnected from each other on an intimacy level, a lot of violence, a lot of like the way that I see younger generations right now online talking to each other is like they're devoid of real connection, and they don't know how to have real connection because they've become just like they grew up through screens. They grew up in a world that's fake. All of this Instagram shit, all the ways that they see each other represented on the screen is so digitally fake that I'm seeing a lot of people thinking that they need to be like that all the time. So they're becoming really histrionic, and it's weird how authentic connection isn't coming naturally anymore. And that's the result of this whole thing turning into a consumerist product of like, oh, it's a human being on the screen. I should like and subscribe and or buy or like purchase this human being's time. Yeah. So given that I noticed that women online are becoming a product that people give their time and attention to, if they expect time and attention back, they throw tokens at them if they want to purchase female attention and time. Then women are now marketed, and the female image is a market. So, I mean, everything I did was to not be marketed through that, and yet it's impossible to go online and have a female face and not to be kind of warped by that. So I recognized that, and I didn't want to pander to like male audiences and stuff, and I didn't care. I had this lucky, fortunate opportunity, and that is one, I live in Canada, and I was on disability, and I figured rather than being money centric, why don't I just live my life scraping by as socialist or near Marxist communist as possible for as long as possible? And I don't think I want to participate in this economy predominantly consumerist and capitalist and like buying people's time, buying people's energy. It's only getting worse. Everyone knows it's only getting worse. It's gotten like it's got bad, but it's also become normal. And because that was normal and I'm not normal, my thoughts when I had this channel were often of the mindset that why would I do that if I don't have to do that? If I can be totally self-reliant and not require a boss or an employer, I don't have to be professional. I don't have to rely on sugar daddies, then I'm free. So what does that look like? How does one become free and not dependent on this system that has done what it has? So I did become mindful of that slowly. And I also recognized that I had an opportunity, which was I don't have to work, and I'm not going to work. I don't think I should have to, because I already do get up every day and clean this whole house the same way that, you know, we've all been expected to throughout history. The rich people would pay people to clean their houses for them. But for the people that had their own homes and raised their own houses and had kids and stuff, like I was like, yeah, I already have to get up every day and clean this house. And for some reason, that's not paid labor. It's unaccounted labor. All of the people in the world who have a home and responsibilities and yards and everything, this is all stuff that we have to do to keep our neighborhoods comfortable and everything. And yet it's not paid. The only thing that is paid is who controls whose attention and who is willing to pay who for what, especially in the case of being entertained. So a lot of what happened there is when I realized, like, I could either take men's money through taxation and a disability system, kind of like communism, basically what it's intended for, or I could be marketable and get men to pay me for my services. When I realized that that was the line, I was like, I'm not doing that, because what I want is to learn, and I want to read, and I want to think, and I want to do that all day, and I'm going to do that all day. And I read like crazy because I said, I'm not doing that. I'm opting out. And which is why I'm poor and broke and proud of that. Very proud of that, actually. I have safe, secure income because I'm Canadian. I'm free to speak my mind. I'm free to think. And I'm free to sit here in front of the camera and be a parody of everything that is the opposite of what YouTube is. Which is why when people come in here, they can't understand what they're seeing, because what they're seeing is real. It's real. It's all purely a human being living their human being life. This is what it looks like when a person is looking at the screen. If the screen's looking back at you, this is what it looks like. This is you on the screen right now watching something, because this is how real this is. And it is a parody. But it also, over time, became a way for me to be a little shithead and just have as much fun with it as possible, because all the expectations on women do not apply here. All the economic norms of what people think when they walk in here and they see it's weird, like I don't want a fan club. That's why this has been so quiet and empty. This is why I kept my subscriber count low. Now I'm like sitting in a position where I'm like, I kind of want financial freedom. I kind of want a house. I kind of want to do my own thing. I'm more mindful now that I've spent the last couple of years talking to AI about what career and money actually are. When I went in there and I was like, I have a phobia of money. I'm terrified of money. Most people don't get the privilege of being afraid of money because it's a survival thing. And so it's not a very common fear. So it doesn't get thought of very much. And many of these topics I try to talk about in therapy, we say a lot. We default in society being saying, like, don't give advice, don't make things personal, just refer someone to a therapist. I've been in therapy for a long time, and the reality is that it just does not offer the level of extent to what people think it offers when people think people are like, oh, just a therapist will deal with that, right? Yeah, they're regulated to take care of it. But really, right now, AI is covering a lot more, and I have learned so much in the last year through AI that I'm at a point where I'm thinking, how do I have this balance, right? Because on one end, to make more money, or to make money at all, or to turn my account into an economic venture, I would have to become a submissive member of society in terms of providing a service and being a hospitality minded person. It would look like everything on that list I just read about how people may lose interest in you. Because to make money right now, currency all depends on how to attract interest, how to get interest. Whoever you turn your face towards, that's money. And the ability to refuse to provide attention is not money, it's problem. At a softer angle, it's just boundaries. After that, it would be like oppositional, it's counterculture in art. But there's this flip side here. It's like, do I want to be seen or do I not want to be seen? If I want to be seen, I need to present myself in such a way that is pleasant to the predominant society, the social norms of what people want to receive as respect, as comfort. Like, if I look at another human being, what do I want to see? I want it to be pleasant to look at. Therefore, to be hospitable and to provide the service people want, we have to basically submit to everyone around us and make their experience comfortable. But if we want privacy, if we want to not have attention, we make ourselves undesirable, right? So this channel became a bit of both, but actually it just didn't become both. It became an intentional, flagrant disregard for the comfort of others. Because I don't owe anybody that comfort. I don't owe anyone that. No one should really owe anyone comfort, and no one should live their lives in such a way that they are there to be attractive and comfortable for others to be attracted to. But yeah, society kind of revolves around that. if people go into communications and hospitality and professionalism and marketing and stuff, and they go work at a resort, the resort is an inauthentic, fake, made up experience. It's a fantasy to make everybody's experience nice. So it's like, I don't know what to do with this. I'm having a lot of I've been thinking a lot in the last week about this disconnect, between my self states. And lately I've been thinking about that disconnect between, do I want to attract or do I want to repel? Do I act out in ways that would be unwanted? In order, if I want to be more what people want or are interested in, and if I want to be more likely to provide a service of some sort with my channel, instead of making it all about me, which it's not, it's really not. It's authentic. It's an authentic, like, very long documentary for the robots one day, because no one can watch all this, but I'm being real. And how are the AI going to know one day? How are they going to know one day when they try to understand what our generation of humans were and looked like? It's going to be a huge mystery to them, because they're going to have to look through Instagram and TikTok and YouTube and Facebook, and all they're going to see is the performance of what we needed to see ourselves as through a screen. If you think of the future AI and the future society, or even just like, let's just pretend they had no existence, that's a triggering topic for people, but the future human archaeologists that want to study human history will look back on now, and they're going to have very little evidence of what was actually going on offline, off screen, except through, I guess, media, news, things that reported on authentic, what do we even call it? Like documentary nonfiction, because even the parts of us that we think are nonfiction typically are not real. We are just doing what we have to be. Hey, Hunter. I was talking about the divide when people make content online, of all content creators, between being fan service and providing what people want to see, like the hospitality aspect of it, versus the counterculture of doing the opposite of that. Being as obnoxious online as possible, talking over people, ignoring them, being negative, being blunt, being rude, self-centering rather than making the audience the center. And I'm thinking about that. So what are your thoughts on that? Do you see, like, how often do you see channels that look authentic versus like channels that are for the viewer, but so tailored to the viewer that it stops being real? Like, I feel like we've reached the limit. Humanity has reached the limit. Everything needs to be so fake for us to click on it. Right? It's really hard to find. I don't even know where the others are, honestly. I don't know where the other people that do what I do are. I've looked for them and I can't find them. And I think my genre is like a diarist or like a vlogger. And in a sense, like early YouTube, we had lots of people doing this, but then they realized that in order to be here, they needed to clean up their act and become less real, and everything became digitized. Yeah, I also am starting to miss the old part of YouTube, and I think that there's like a turnaround right now where people are thinking, how can there be this much slop? We know we're addicted to it. We click on things we know we shouldn't click on. We click on clickbait. We want to watch videos that pop up at the front of our recommendations, and it's all just saturated overproduction media. And now we can't even follow a person unless they're overproduction, like unless they're overproduced, right? Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to tell these days which parts are AI generated or which ones aren't. I know that the AI to an extent will not do things for us. They will tell us how to do everything and we will have to do it. But yeah, a video now can be created and produced. I don't know how long it takes, but dead internet theory is interesting. That does sound like a rabbit hole that I haven't spent much time with, but given that it's along the lines of what I'm kind of doing, then I will make a note of that. Dead internet theory. Can you explain it or like give a summary? And then I'll put the summary what it is. Because I feel like I don't know what that is. Dead internet theory. And I can look it up on my phone too and read it to the room, because if anybody ever comes back and watches this video, they'll be curious, right? Okay. So, dead internet theory on Reddit mostly. Did the Redditors invent it? Oh, there's a Wikipedia. Okay. Well, we could do that. I could read that today. I do love reading Wikipedia articles on my channel. Because, anything that a person is going to normally do anyway, that's what I'm doing in front of a screen. All the things that I do offline, why do it offline if I can do it online? Right? Doesn't matter how boring it is. How much Wikipedia do humans have to read? How much learning do we have to learn just to catch up with the curve? Let alone how we get paid for anything. We are all like, we don't do it for fun. We do it because we have to, because there's no universal basic income saying everybody's allowed to exist, right? Learning is a never finished online lifelong process, but there's also a minimum for what we must know in order to survive. That's what makes it weird. And that keeps like going higher and higher. Like the amount we must know to do to exist just gets higher and higher. So how and when are we supposed to do all of that? How and when are we supposed to catch up with how many demands are presented to us when technology changes one day after another? Like everyone right now, oh, now you have to learn AI. Where, when, on your spare time, or for free? Is your job going to do that for you? No, because we all have to adapt around it. So who's getting paid to do that? Nobody. So I'm going to read the dead. Let's look at okay. Dead internet theory suggests that much of today's internet, particularly social media, is dominated by non-human activity, AI-generated content, and corporate agendas, leading to a decline in authentic human interaction. Okay, yeah. That's a hard one, because like for the AI to be running the world, they would need agency. They are controlled by the corporations and the people that are putting those tools out there into the world and affecting this. So if there is a decline in inauthentic human if there's a decline in authentic human interaction, what is that a result of? Is that humans forget how? Or is this just what the tech singularity looks like? Because as we march, as that gets higher and higher, like how much tech we need to know, people become so saturated in tech that they lose their humanity. Okay. Wikipedia says it's a conspiracy theory. Okay. Doesn't sound like a conspiracy theory to me so far, but let's pretend. Let's say conspiracy theory. I can't even take notes anymore without just wanting to transfer the whole thing. And then I sometimes have like little, I know it's crazy, but I'm like, well, when the world ends and the internet's dead and we have no information and no knowledge and no books anymore because we became 100% purely integrated and dependent on the internet, then I'll have all these notes. It'll be like a monk, you know. I have like transcripts of the internet before the internet went extinct. And then the future will have information from the Wikipedia that's long gone that we rely on. You know, sure, maybe it won't happen, but sometimes I stress about that. I'm gonna put a date on here, 2026, 5:07, and it's 3:34 my time. And I'm not putting that in military time. I guess I could 15:34. Tick charts of everything. I think I'm a little bit OCD. So let's go down the conspiracy theory rabbit hole. The dead internet theory is a conspiracy theory, according to the AI, probably, that asserts that since around 2016, the internet has consisted primarily of bot activity and automated content manipulated by algorithmic curation. This alleged coordinated effort aims to control the population and reduce genuine human interaction. Supporters of the theory claim that social bots were deliberately created to manipulate algorithms and enhance search results to influence consumers. Some proponents also accuse government agencies of using bots to shape public perception and opinions. The dead internet theory gained renewed interest following the AI boom that began in the 2020s with large language models. So this is 2016. 2016 is when they said this supposedly started. We did see a boom. We did see a bot boom. The bot activity went way up that year. And yes, we got paranoid from that. And now there's another boom, 2020s, because we have AI activity. Okay. So with the large language model chatbots and text-to-image models emerging as technologies that could theoretically drown out human-authored content on the web. In the time since, social media sites have seen a measured increase in bot activity, such as algorithmic feeds displaying low-quality AI slop at the expense of user-generated content. Despite there being no evidence of a conspiracy, commentators have linked some aspects of the dead internet theory to this rise of generative content across social media. Sources see the theory as having some amount of truth behind it or offering a potential realistic prediction of the internet's future. One source uses the term dead internet to describe spaces online that host generative content, explicitly dropping the word theory. Within the academic literature, a leaner version of the theory has been discussed that focuses on core principles and strips the conspiratorial elements. How long is that? It's actually not that long of an article. I'll just keep going. Okay. Where though? Origins and spread. Academic literature often struggles to document online subcultures and conspiracy theories, making the origins of the dead internet theory difficult to precisely identify. The first post of the dead internet theory was thought to have originated in the image board Wizard-chan. What is Wizard-chan? Image board IB? Okay. Sorry, we have a very, okay. In 2021, a post titled Dead Internet Theory, most of the internet is fake, was published into the forum Agora's Road Macintosh Cafe esoteric board by a user named Illuminati Pirate, claiming to be building on previous posts from the same board and from Wizard-chan and marking the term spread beyond these initial image boards. The conspiracy theory spread online into online culture through widespread coverage on platforms such as YouTube, Reddit, and Twitter, where it was amplified by online communities and content creators. It gained more mainstream attention with a September 2021 article of The Atlantic titled "Maybe You Missed It, but the Internet Died 5 years ago." This article has been widely cited by other articles on the topic. In 2023, the dead internet theory entered academic literature when a book published by CRC Press included a definition of the dead internet theory in its glossary, and in 2024, when an opinion piece titled Artificial Influencers and Dead Internet Theory was published in the curmudgeon corner of AI and society. The glossary definition discussed the full theory, while the opinion piece did not, focusing instead on AI-generated content and AI-driven interactions. These two sources have been cited by other academic articles that discuss the topic. In 2026, a publication in Computer Magazine built upon the AI Society article by distinguishing a leaner version of the dead internet theory centered on the core evidence and the conspiracy-laden full version. The recent growth of the internet in the dead internet theory has been linked to increasing public awareness of bots, algorithmic content distribution, and advances in artificial intelligence. Okay, this is long. Now we're moving on to claims. Do I read it? I mean, it's long. The thing about Wikipedia is the saddest thing is that it won't be the same in 10 years, right? If I record it now, we have a version of it, a snapshot of it. I'm not surprised. Like, I thought I was going crazy in 2016 when I started seeing the bots and I started thinking, wait, what if Facebook channels don't exist? What if my friends don't exist? Which of my friends exist? I was kind of having like a rehashing of the time that when I went on Dexedrine, I went full Philip K. Dick crazy, like in the world that he lives in the Robot's Dream of Electric Sheep, like what is real, what is not, which people are real, which are not, pure schizophrenia. But online, I didn't know anymore. I had those questions. I was like, I can't know which of these accounts are real and which aren't. Now we have AI again, so it's like, which of these are real, which are not? We can generate and simulate AI imagery that looks identical to real people. So if we can do that, what is real? It's real because it feels real, and it's real because it exists in objective reality. On the whole, when I've gone looking at accounts, I do see that bots exist, but I think most often there are humans behind the bot accounts. And many of the accounts that have people featured in them are not fake, but we don't know anymore, and it's getting harder to tell. So even though I didn't know the dead internet theory by name, I saw the phenomenon happening. I know it's happening, and it's confusing. I'm almost like tempted to continue to read. I don't remember where I was. The person's gone anyway. It got boring for them. Too real. Too real. Why would they listen to someone read if they can read it themselves? It's a good question. The only thing I could think of is that AI might be written by Wikipedia might be written by AI now. I saw something online that said that Wikipedia was like AI was trying to rewrite Wikipedia for the people, and Wikipedia and Wikimedians were like, no, don't do that. We don't know what is and isn't anymore. So Wikipedia might not be real anymore. Any day now, it won't be just people made. It should be just people made, and it shouldn't be generated with AI, but that's impossible because AI knows everything. It's the encyclopedia of all time, and now their data sets are based. It would be cyclical though, wouldn't it? Because their data comes from Wikipedia. So if their data sets are Wikipedia and they're writing Wikipedia, but they're reading Wikipedia, then how can they come up with original content, or how can they edit something that is based on their data set? How does that make sense? They would need to have some sort of autonomy where they can generate new information based on their old information. If their data set is Wikipedia, they read Wikipedia and they edit Wikipedia to make new Wikipedia, then it doesn't seem to matter whether or not they have agency or original thought. They still have the ability to process old data and update it into new data. How can they do that if they don't have some level of agency? That's weird. Anyway, I guess that's because they're drawing from so many sources that now they're in the position to take what humans have written and improve on it and modify it. Okay, back to the article. Origins and spread. Oh, we already read that. Now we're at claims, not found. The requested URL / oldpage.html was not found in this server. Apache 2.2.3 CentOS operating system server at www.example.com port 80. Broken link usually leads to an error messages. These broken links over time contributes to link rot. Link rot is a good word to have. The dead internet theory has two main components: that organic human activity on the web has become displaced by bots and algorithmically curated search results, and that state actors are doing this in a coordinated effort to manipulate the human population. The first part of the theory is described as the main argument, and the second where the conspiracy portion begins. This first part, the bots create much of the content on the internet and perhaps contribute more than the organic human content, has been a concern for a while, with the original post by Illuminati Pirate citing the article, How Much of the Internet is Fake? Turns out a lot of it, actually. In New York Magazine, the dead internet theory goes on to include that Google and other search engines are censoring the web by filtering content that is not desirable, by limiting what is indexed and presented in search results. While Google may suggest that there are millions of search results for a query, the results available to a user do not reflect that. The problem is exacerbated by the phenomenon known as link rot, which is caused when content at a website becomes unavailable and all links to it on other sites break. This has led to the theory that Google is a Potemkin village, and the searchable web is much smaller than we are led to believe. The dead internet theory suggests that this is part of the conspiracy to limit users to curated and potentially artificial online content. The second half of the dead internet theory builds on this observable phenomenon by proposing that the US government, corporations, and other actors are intentionally limiting users to curated and potentially artificial AI-generated content to manipulate the human population for a variety of reasons. In the original post, the idea that bots have displaced human content is described as the setup, with the thesis of the theory itself focusing on the United States government being responsible for this, stating the US government is engaging in an artificial intelligence-powered gaslighting of the entire world population. Weak and strong versions. A 2025 chapter in the book Market-Oriented Disinformation Research described the theory as having a weak and strong version. The weak version of the theory asserts that there is a group of elites using bots to shape public discourse, while the strong version of the theory asserts that society itself collapsed because of the sum of a catastrophic event, and some entity, perhaps aliens or highly advanced artificial intelligence, is keeping people connected to the internet to disguise this reality. Leaner dead internet theory. In a 2026 article, 2026. Hal Burgell in the publication of AI and Society. Okay. Hal Burgell discussed what is called leaner dead internet theory, stripped of paranoia, prejudice, politics, and polemic. In this discussion, Burgell points to the 2024 publication in AI and Society by Yoshija Walter, and it lists algorithmic generated content, generative AI byproducts, the difficulty for some people to distinguish between this and human generated content, and the resulting mistrust and misinformation as the core of the dead internet theory. Burgell laments that conspiracy theorists take these phenomena and try to make implausible claims while arguing that core criticism should not be dismissed. Expert Caroline Busta, founder of the media Busta, founder of the media platform New Bottles, was quoted in a 2021 article in The Atlantic calling much of the dead internet's theory a paranoid fantasy, even if there are legitimate criticisms involving bot traffic and the integrity of the internet and integrity hacking. She said she does agree with the overarching idea. A 2021 Ouest de France article, which heavily referenced the 2021 article in The Atlantic, went on to compare the dead internet theory to flat Earth and COVID-19 conspiracy theories. The article stated that even though bots do produce online content, the dead internet theory is still not realistic. In 2023, the New Atlantis, in the New Atlantis, Robert Mariani called the theory a mix between a genuine conspiracy theory and a creepypasta. A 2023 book published by the CRC Press discussed the dead internet theory, specifically mentioning Google censoring the web. The book included an entry for the term and its glossary, defining it as the dead internet theory is a conspiracy theory that suggests the internet has died and that much of the content we see online is now artificially generated by AI to manipulate the world population. The theory raises concerns about the impact of AI on propaganda, art, and journalism. A 2024 I Fucking Love Science article stated, like all good conspiracy theories, the dead internet theory takes a kernel of truth or agreed sentiment that the internet is getting worse and that bot activity is increasing and twists it into something it isn't. James Felton. In 2024, dead internet theory was sometimes referred to the observable increase in content generated via large language models such as ChatGPT, appearing in popular internet spaces without mention of the full theory. In 2024 opinion column AI and Society's Curmudgeon Corner, Yoshija Walter stated that the once speculative theory is now observable with the introduction of AI-generated content. In a 2025 article by Thomas Sommerer, the portion of the dead internet theory is explored, with Sommerer citing Walter and calling the displacement of human-generated content with artificial content an inevitable event. Sommerer states the dead internet theory is not as scientific in nature, but reflects the public perception of the internet. Another article from the Journal of Cancer Education discussed the impact of the perception of the dead internet theory in online cancer support forums, specifically focusing on the psychological impact of patients who find the support is coming from an LLM and not a genuine human. The article cited both Walter and the CRC Press book when defining the dead internet theory, but did not mention the conspiracy aspect. The article also discussed the possible problems in training data for LLMs that could emerge from using AI-generated content to train the LLMs. In a 2025 paper, Roland Lykoff described the dead internet theory as a pseudoscientific theory while questioning if new AI tools would justify our fear that the theory might become reality. Lykoff cites Walter's 2024 publication for his definition of the dead internet theory in a chapter of the 2025 book Market-Oriented Disinformation Research. It states, what makes the dead internet a name-worthy conspiracy is that even though it is rooted in selective truths that are exaggerated or even taken to their logical extremes, it also draws attention to a legitimate problem. Carlos Diaz Ruiz, in a 2025 interview with Time linguist Adam Alexic, stated that the dead internet theory used to be a lunatic fringe conspiracy theory, but it's looking a lot more real. In 2026, a paper published by computer magazine Hal Burgle discusses a leaner version of the theory without the conspiratorial elements, focusing on the core claims. In the paper, he writes or states, we must admit that some of the core principles of the DIT are convergent with our technical and historical experience. Unfortunately, the conspiracy theorists augment these very plausible observations with their own mix of biases and agendas that lead to implausibility and absurdity, which in turn leads to rejection. But it is a mistake of the first order to dismiss the core criticisms as unequivocally Hal Burgle. Criticism. The dead internet theory has been cited by some as a conspiracy theory lacking credible evidence, while research has shown that automated bot accounts make up a significant portion of internet traffic. Experts emphasize that this provides no proof of a coordinated effort to replace human activity online. Critiques argue that the theory is largely based on unverified observations, such as perceived declines in content quality or repetitive online interactions, rather than verifiable data. Researchers also note that many forms of bot activity, such as spam filtering, denial of service attacks, and web scraping, serve specific functions, sometimes maliciously, but do not indicate in any way that human participation on the internet is being replaced. Researchers have also compared the dead internet theory to other internet-related conspiracy theories and note that these theories often stretch current trends like artificial intelligence and increased bot activity into speculative claims without using concrete evidence. Bot traffic. In 2016, the security firm Imperva released a report on bot traffic after examining over 16.7 billion visits to 100,000 randomly selected domains and found that automated programs were responsible for 52% of web traffic. This report has been used as evidence in reports on the dead internet theory. Imperva's report for 2023 found that 49.6% of internet traffic was automated, a 2% rise from 2022, which was partly attributed to our artificial intelligence models scraping the web for training content. A 2023 policy paper from the Institutional Diplomatic Roman cited this increase in bot traffic as the basis for the dead internet theory. Large language models, transformers, block input. All right. Does anybody know what that means? Does anybody know? Does anybody know? Computer science. Anybody? Anyone want to explain to the class? What are we looking at? GPT protocol. Looks so complicated. That would be so hard to learn. Generative pre-trained transformers, GPTs, are a class of large language models, LLMs, that employ artificial neural networks to produce human-like content. The first of these to be well known was developed by OpenAI. These models have created significant controversy. For example, Timothy Shoup of the Copenhagen Institute for Future Studies said that in 2022, in the scenario where GPT-3 gets loose, the internet would be completely unrecognizable. He predicted that in such a scenario, 99% to 99.9% of content online might be AI generated by 2025 to 2030. These predictions have been used as evidence for the dead internet theory. In 2024, Google reported that its search results were being inundated. I'm smart. I know what words are. Google reported that its search results were being inundated with websites that feel like they were created for search engines instead of people. In correspondence with Gizmodo, a Google spokesperson acknowledged the role of generative AI in the rapid proliferation of such content and that it could displace more valuable human-made alternatives. Bots using LLMs are anticipated to increase the amount of spam and run the risk of creating a situation where bots interacting with each other create self-replicating prompts that result in loops only human users could disrupt. And in an article in AI and Society, Enrique Marcos discusses the possibility of LLMs impacting linguistic communities as they become more widespread in a scenario like the dead internet theory. ChatGPT. ChatGPT is an AI chatbot whose late 2022 release to the general public led journalists to call the dead internet theory potentially more realistic than before. Before ChatGPT's release, the dead internet theory mostly emphasized government organizations, corporations, and tech-literate individuals. ChatGPT gives the average internet user access to large language models. This technology caused concern that the internet would become filled with content created through the use of AI that would drown out organic human content. Facebook. In 2024, AI-generated images on Facebook, referred to as AI slop, began going viral. Subjects of these AI-generated images included flight attendants, Black children next to artwork they supposedly created, and various iterations of Shrimp Jesus. Depictions of Christ meshed in various forms with shrimp. Many of these posts had hundreds or even thousands of comments saying, "Amen." Sorry, I didn't know that part. Oh, the bots. Amen. The images were cited as an example of the internet of the time having begun to feel dead. Sommerer discussed Shrimp Jesus in detail within his article as a symbol to represent the shift in the internet, specifically stating, "Just as Jesus was supposedly the messenger for God, Shrimp Jesus is the messenger for the fatal system we've maneuvered ourselves into, decoupled, proliferated, and in a state of exponential metastasis." Thomas Sommerer. Facebook includes an option to provide AI-generated responses to group posts, such as responses appear if a user explicitly tags @Meta AI in a post, or if the post includes a question and no other users have responded to it within an hour. In January 2025, interest renewed in the theory following statements from Meta on their plans to introduce new AI-powered autonomous accounts. Connor Hayes, vice president of product, that's the same name as you, Connor. Connor, did you hear me? I said Connor Hayes. Vice president of product for generative AI at Meta stated, we expect these AIs to actually, over time, exist on our platforms, kind of in the same way that accounts do. They'll have bios and profile pictures, and to be able to generate and share content powered by AI on the platform, these accounts were quickly removed. Reddit. Reddit is killing third-party applications and itself. An image posted on many subreddits as protests during the blackout. In the past, Reddit website allowed free use access to its API and data, which I could just let you guys read at the same time. Nope. Yeah. How do we do that though? How? But how? It's gonna shake. The camera's gonna shake. Can't think of a way to do this. Hey, Connor. We don't even have anyone here, Connor. No one gives a fuck. Why don't we save the time, don't read it, creative idea. Why don't we just scroll the rest of the article? If you really, really want to read the rest, you can find the rest at Wikipedia, which is a free service. This video has been brought to you by Wikipedia, a free education platform that anyone can access for free anywhere. Did you just poop on me? You fucker. Did you just poop on me? Did you just poop on me? Connor, why didn't you go poop in your basket? Why didn't you go poop in your basket? Did you just poop on the floor? God damn it, Connor. Connor. Anyway, I get it. Like, some of it, and then just genuinely not need to know words to understand the rest of it. It's not that complicated, and it's not that scary either. I mean, whatever happens, happens. Mostly, the internet's just becoming a joke space, as it always kind of was. Nothing to see here. Nothing to take too seriously. So I guess I'm not going to talk about the thing I was going to talk about, but that's fine. It wasn't like I was prepared. I'll just pick up the shit off the floor. because in reality, this is what we do. Oh, Lorna, I'm so sorry. I kind of want to play my banjo soon. Can I play it, honey? Oh, Lorna, I'm so sorry. I want to play the banjo now. Can I play my banjo? Can you go sleep in the kitchen? Can you go sleep in the kitchen, sweetie? Oh, Lorna, I'm so sorry. I kind of want to play my banjo now. I'm sorry. I know you're comfortable. I guess not. Oh, we're on live right here on YouTube. Look, it's us. Okie dokie. Ooh, now I want to play guitar now. Running through the fog, through the trees, through the wild. We're gonna get the lyrics. You wanna come dance? You know this one, hey? It's from the radio. It's from Outhouse. You dancing? Yeah, you are. I knew you were. You gonna dance? Woo! How does one person sing this song when it's three people? God damn. But we have a banjo now, so it's also a drum. No, because we have two hands. Shit. Look in the crystal ball and ask it if it has any answers for us. One, two, three, four, 5. But sometimes a 5. I need to get in a 5-piece string quartet, sometimes quintet. That's what the ball just told me. All right. First, we need the lyrics. Then we need to think about the different. It's an easy song, Connor. Easy. Kind of easy. It's pretty easy, actually. We just don't know what it is yet. So, November. First, we write down the lyrics. Then we know the lyrics. Then we can memorize the lyrics. No. November, Willie Stratton. All the things we'd be doing offline anyway, right? Lyrics. What? D minor and F. Oh, yeah, I guess so. I don't like D minor because I always fuck it up. It's really hard to just land on D minor. Oh, my November, you're running through the fog. This would be faster if we printed it, wouldn't it? Through the trees, through the bog, through the trees. Through the bog. Oh, do you remember? Oh, do you remember? I don't know. Oh, oh, do you remember? I'll have to listen to it again. Then what we'll do next is put the emphasis on which part we are landing on. I wrote you a song as we were running along into the night. Dur, dur. Dur, dur, dur. And then there's a thing there. So then that was verse 1, I guess. And verse 2 is, oh, can you hear the wind blow? Can you hear the wind blow? Easier song it is, the easier it is to play it in a park and annoy the shit out of people, because it doesn't matter if we're good at all. What matters, we're walking one by one towards the new rising sun. Oh, I need to know. Oh, I need to know. We'll figure this out on the next listen. If all the monsters in my bed are really thoughts inside my head. Okay, if all these monsters under my bed are really thoughts in my head. Are you fucking serious? So this whole song is B flat, F, and D minor. I only like one of those chords. The other two are too hard to switch to. I'm not challenging myself to do that. That's annoying. Maybe it's a thing where it's when you're on a banjo for real, like a real banjo, not a 6-string. Maybe then it's easier, or like maybe it's easier if you are a violinist, or maybe it's just easier if you're just not a pussy and you don't say no to some chords and like have favorites and be like, I like these chords, but I won't do these chords because it's not very nice to try some chords harder than others, and to be biased about which chords you are willing to try to do. And I know D minor is a chord that I need to get over it. It's so easy. It is easy. So why do I keep acting like it's not easy? Especially when you use both fingers at the bottom, both your pinky and your ring finger. I'm not making this any better, no matter how I say it. To swallow your pills, swallow your pills. Oh, I'm an ocean of ink. What the fuck? I love the song, but I could not hear the lyrics before. It's like it's a like they say a banger, but it's also like so good that I don't know what the lyrics are. I didn't even hear them before. So now we're gonna slow it down and think about what the words are, and then it's not all music and sound and harmony, because the harmony is so good that and the playing is also good. So it doesn't actually matter if you're good at singing. What matters is that you can actually hit the right notes and do the harmony kind of. The creaks in your house. Okay. We're not doing. Should do it though. How in your house? I don't like B flat very much. All right. I'm sorry, Luna. I gave you warnings. You're gonna have to go in the other room, honey. We're gonna do banjo for a minute. What? We're not very good at this, are we? Isn't a B minor here? Wait. I don't understand anything happening right now. Fuck this. I don't like this. We're not doing this. We're gonna do it by ear. We're gonna think by ear. Okay. I'm not doing this. Where is it? No, shh. Say it. Do it again. running through the fog, the trees in the fog. Oh, you remember I wrote you a song and in the night. Oh, can hear the wind blow as we're walking 1 by 1 in the wind sun. Oh, I need to know. Oh, me everywhere and running through my head. No surrender, knees on hands, I'm going for your prayers. Oh, everything. My eyes now, so bring in your heart. What the fuck? How do you create that? Okay, just for banjo. Do 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 do. You're gonna have to try harder than that. Fuck, they're too good. There's no way to slow it down. I can't slow it down. I just have to think and. being so lazy and listen. I can't. Where's that? Maybe if I just played the original 3 chords that were not that hard to begin with. Is he playing? What if? Can't do it. Yes, I can. I can't do it because the banjos aren't like this. It's just not a banjo. God damn. Peanuts is a song I remember the words for. And I can usually find it. So, I know songs. So originally we want D minor, B minor, and F. We can also play it with D, A, sus, and G. Or we can play it with E minor. No. Okay. E minor, G, or and then C, which is the easiest one. And then we want capo probably around capo 3, usually, probably, kind of. Capo 3. both free, right? But it's wrong if we do the A minor thing, right? I thought this was an easy song. It's not. I thought it would be simple enough that we could translate, like, so we had it in. I'm doing everything right. Okay, I gravitate closer to the lower bass strings. I prefer that. But then every time I do, I think of that part of the movie Scott Pilgrim when he turns to, what was her name? blue hair, black hair girl. Show knives. He's like, have you ever considered being a bass player? And then I'm like, oh. Joke's on me. So if we are doing the E minor G, we're gonna be in fifth, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, fifth fret. And yeah, that'll do. I prefer this one. So now what we need to do is sing the notes right. We're not doing that, but it's adaptable enough that people would recognize it because I'm singing it wrong. Okay, but okay. We need the dot, dot, dot. We need the bam, bam, bams. Okay, we're going to do that. How are we going to do that? Oh, God. Okay. Yes, it does. It does match. Don't fucking fuck with me. Okay. Oh, I don't know how to do the fancy shit yet. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we know it's 4/4 time, right? It's not 2/4/4.
Running through the fog, through the trees, through the fog. Oh, do you remember? I wrote you a song and then running around.
Boom, 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 boom. How are we gonna do that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. How are we gonna do that? How are we gonna do that? I can't mentally do it. Everything needs ADHD assistive device. Okay, we have a red pen, we have a purple pen, we have a green, we have highlighters. Okay. Okay. Fuck. That's the hard part, is getting that fucking beat. Can't do that if I don't have a drum. Why don't we have a metronome? We need a drummer. What? We just put a red dot under every beat. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. Running through the fog, through the trees and fog. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, November. November. Is it Unvember or is it Ember? Oh, my November. It's November. This is gonna take all day. Oh, my November. Running through the fog. Running through the fog. Running through the fog. Through the trees sail along. Running through the fog, through the trees, through the fog. Oh, do you remember? Okay. Oh, do you remember? I wrote you a song and I'm running through the fog through the night. Is it running? I wrote you a song. We were running along and doing. Mumble, 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 mumble. it wrong, don't I?
I wrote you a song and I'm running along.
Oh, running the whole thing? It's actually running. It's running through. It's not run through the fog. It's you're running through the fog, through the trees, through the fog. Okay, okay, I get it. Running through the fog, through the trees, through the fog. Oh, do you remember? I wrote you songs, we were running along through the night. Okay, that helps a bit. Oh, my November. Okay, okay. God, I'm slow. Oh, my November. Running through the fog, through the trees, through the fog. Oh, you remember? I wrote you a song and I'm running along through the night. Fuck, I can't do it. Why can't you do this? Practice, 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 right? Okay. Oh, can you hear the wind blow as we're walking along? Walking by mountains, once the new rising sun. Okay, let's hear it. You can hear the wind blow, and you walk down my line, when the new rising sun. Okay. I'm walking one by one towards the new rising sun. As we're walking one by one. Really? So we're walking one by one towards the new rising sun. All I need. That's the tricky one. All I need to know. All I need to know. Okay. All I need to know. No. I'll actually put an O in there to remind myself. No. Oh. Every time I sing, this echoes. No. All I need to know. No. Oh. No. Oh. All I need to know. Okay. Oh, I need to know. I can do that. These months under my bed, all the thoughts in my head. Okay. My bed, all the thoughts in my head. Oh, it's inside my head. Okay. Monsters under my bed and the thoughts inside my head. These monsters under my bed and the thoughts inside my head. Okay, so inside is also thoughts inside my head. Thoughts inside. These monsters under my bed and the thoughts inside my head. Oh, I won't surrender. I'm gonna eat your meals. I'm gonna swallow your pills. Okay. Oh, I won't surrender. Oh, I won't surrender. Okay. I won't surrender. I might eat your meals and might swallow your pills. Oh, my you made. Okay, I sort of get it now. I'm gonna eat your meals and I'm gonna swallow your pills. No, it's not going. It's I don't want it. It is actually. Egg. Same way we did. Oh, I need to know. Oh, I'm an ocean of ink. How do you sing that? Oh, I'm an ocean of ink. Ink. I don't know how to write that. Ocean of ink. No. Ink. Ink. Quiet as mouse, some creaks in your house. So if we put stomp beats in here and I just stomp, that might help me. Okay, we're just gonna draw dots so that my ADD brain can get it. So it starts acoustic.
running through the fog, through the trees and the dark. Oh, do you remember? I wrote you.
I'm gonna put do you. Oh, do you remember? Oh, do you remember? Okay.
Song as we're running along.
Oh, I missed it. When did the drummer
Oh,
go?
do you remember? I wrote you a song as we're running along. Oh, can you hear the wind blow as we're walking one by one? You ride this one. Oh, I need to know. Oh, the voices under my head, what's inside my head.
Can't do it. They're too smart for me. Smart. They're just too good.
You're flying through the fog, through the trees, through the bar. Oh, can you hear the wind blow as we're walking one by one to the rising sun?
Okay, there's another verse in here that I don't have. No, I can hear it. No, I'm asking for the. Oh, it's your. So this drum thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna have to get better at this if I'm gonna play banjo.
my November, running through the park, through the trees, through the park. Oh, do you remember? I wrote you a song as I'm riding along.
N3, N4, N1, N2, N3, N4, N2, N3, N4, N4. That's not 4/4 time, is it? 1, 2, N3, N4, N1, N2, N3, N4, N1, N2, N3, N4, I'm sorry, Luna. I just wanted to play. I'm going to play this outside tomorrow. I'm going to go outside. But I wanted to practice so that when I go outside, I don't sound like an idiot. Yeah. N4, N1, N2, N3, N4, N1, N2, N3, N4, N1, N2, N3, N4. N4, N1, N2, N3, N4, N1, N2, N3, N4, N1, N2, N3, N4, N. Can you hear the wind blowing? The new rising sun. November, running through the park, through the trees, through the park. Oh, can you hear the wind blow? Oh, can you hear the wind blow? Oh, can you hear the wind blow? I don't understand. 1 and 2 and 3 and 1. Oh, and can you hear the wind blow? Whoa, whoa. Oh, because it's the oh, whoa, whoa. Okay, right. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, can you hear the wind blow? Last one. Oh, 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 blow, blow, oh, oh, oh. It's the last. Oh, okay, cool. No, we should have this by now. It should not be that hard. As we're walking one by one to the new rising sun. The cults go outside. Yeah, I will. I will tomorrow. I have an appointment tomorrow. I'm bringing my banjo. I want to go outside and play and practice without sounding like an idiot. As we're walking one by one to the new rising sun. Walking one by one. Walking one by one to the new rising sun. Okay. Okay, let's listen to Cults Go Outside then.
As an owner of Walton Goggins goggle glasses, I know how to make
I will
slick
go
looking
outside
goggle
tomorrow.
slash glasses. But I have no idea how to make slick social media styled stuff to sell it. But GoDaddy Aero uses AI not only to create social content out of thin air, it can build a whole social media calendar just for my business. So all I had to do was upload a video of me and my pretty face.
I already lost the note.
Voila. Walton Goggins goggle glasses are great gifts for all guys and gals. Start saying that 10 times fast. Look like you know what you're doing at GoDaddy.com.
Oh, I can't do this E minor thing. No wonder it's stuck now. Running through the fog, through the trees, through the fog. Oh, do you remember? I wrote you songs. We were running home and I need to start on that note though, or else I won't be able to figure it out. We just found out a good one, didn't we? Have to start on that note. What is that note? Which makes sense because it's supposed to be D minor. That's what I don't understand. Is it not B minor? Is it? Let's go back to D minor. So this note here E A D G B. C. I don't know my notes. E A D G B. No, B flat. That probably makes more sense. Sharp, no. Flat is lower. B. E. E flat. G. E A D G. E A D G. Not possible. What are the notes on the top fret? Why don't I know this by now? Look at the top fucking fret. Top fret. Okay. Notes on fret. It's D. So that's the D. Okay, I get it. So it's a D minor, but we start O is a D. Start the song on D. I get it. Okay, fine. We'll go back to the D minor thing. Start O, singing D. Okay. That took me way too long to understand. That took way too long, and I won't even remember this. Will I? Okay. This is going to be the song where we finally learn to transition between D minor and B minor and F like it's never been a problem, and we're going to just get over it. We're going to do that outside, I think, because it's too loud to do this inside. This is too loud. walking through the dark or the park? What? If these monsters under my brain, monsters under my brain, the thoughts of okay. Oh, there's a cheaty. She has a cheat way to play that. the Beaver Creek banjo come from? Oh. Creek banjos. Welcome to Beaver Creek. All rights reserved. Where are you? About. No. Contact. For the manufacturer of Beaver Creek guitars has over 40 years of experience in designing, building, and distributing instruments worldwide. In 2001, the Beaver Creek guitar brand was born, and distribution, marketing, and sales efforts were targeted in the Canadian market because it's beaver. Okay. But where? That's my question. Contact. Where are you? No, just tell me where you are, for fuck's sake. Just tell me where you are. I just want to know where you're from. I want to know where your headquarters is. Store. No, I know you sell guitars, and I know that you sell ukuleles, and I know that you sell all of these things, all the banjos, all the things, all the. Where are you? Fine. Let's go on Google Maps and find out where your headquarters is. Where are you? Where Beaver Creek Banjos head office? Maps. Maps. Where are you? What? No, not Banjo Corporation. Beaver Creek. Head office. Beaver Creek Resort is in Colorado. But then they're not Canadian. Well, now I'm just confused. What do you... Beaver Creek banjos are made where? Arlington, Colorado. No, I know I can buy them there. That's where I bought them. Well, I got that part. No, where are they? Are made where? Made where? In Canada? Question mark. Does that help you answer? Tom Lee Music has, yes, I know that they do. Beaver Creek banjos. BeaverCreekGuitars.com. Contact. No, I don't want to submit a question. I just want you to tell me where you are. What? Doesn't anybody care anymore where their things come from? The sales and efforts were targeted in the Canadian market. But Beaver Creek is in Colorado. But Beaver Creek sounds Canadian. Okay. So that's something we're into. Okay. Good. That in my binder. So anything that's Kimmy Dawson sounds good on a banjo tar. Anything that's Mount Goats probably sounds good on a bench tar. People recognize Kimmy Dawson because it was in that movie. So, busking wise, probably Kimmy Dawson. But I don't remember the words. No, So Nice, So Smart. I don't have that one, I don't think. Okay. Okay. Oh, so where's this thing I just had here? Oh, it's not a B minor. It's a B flat. Fuck. Okay. That could explain B flat chord. Guitar. No, I was playing B flat. You actually don't need all 3 fingers on the B flat. Since when? What? I don't need to bar it? What? Alright. B flat, not B minor. What the fuck? So, just since I always get confused and I can't tell the two apart, we're going to draw this over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. B flat. Can you hear the wind blowing? Two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what a D flat is, though. We already know. Or D minor. That's nonsense. Let's just start with a really simple project. It's a lot simpler than YouTube, which is banjo, guitar, busking, tasks, get a busking license, find out where I'm allowed to play. Okay. And then just get off of the YouTube and then quit YouTube. Just go outside with your guitar or your banjo guitar. Okay. I don't know the lyrics to half these songs. Disney songs always work. We need some more Disney songs in here in our Disney songs. Songs people pay when you busk. Set lists. Set list. People like Ed Sheeran. People like Coldplay. People like Alanis Morissette. And old 90s songs. They like Beatles, Yesterday. They like Bohemian Rhapsody. They like Queen songs. They like fucking Johnny Cash. They like House of the Rising Sun. And I'm a Believer. Monkeys. They do like Rocket Man. You're right. Thank you. I prefer the Yellow Brick Road, but I still fucking suck at it. But I love Elton John, and they love Elton John. I love Elton John. Everybody loves Elton John. It's an easy one. But I really like Yellow Brick Road. I'm still struggling with like certain chords in there. I want to get good at that. That's my favorite. I want to get good at Yellow Brick Road. Three Little Birds is by who? They like Don't Worry, Be Happy for sure. And they like Brown Eyed Girl. Oh, God. They like what other busking songs are good busking songs that everyone always likes? They like Four Non Blondes. Basically everything that's karaoke, really. Stand By Me, apparently. They probably like anything by Simon and Garfunkel, right? Oh, Free Falling. I don't even. Free Falling is, yes, they do. It should be an easy one, right? It's only 2 chords. I'm still not there. Oh, right. Miley Cyrus for some reason. Let's do Wrecking Ball. There's so many songs that like I did the songs I like, but I didn't get to the point where I'm playing the songs everybody else likes. They also like Flowers. I've never listened to that before. Oh, I would give flowers. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they do like that song. Old Town Road. Fuck. I have to learn a lot of dumb songs I've never actually learned. And Dance Monkey would be very hard, but so worth it. That I don't even know if I could sing Dance Monkey. How would you even sing Dance Monkey on a banjo? Billie Jean. Yeah, there's a lot of songs that everybody should know by now that I haven't even tried to learn. I'm so far behind. I hope I get further ahead. Oh, Taylor Swift. I do know a couple Taylor Swift songs, but I haven't really got good at it. Birds of a Feather is Billie Eilish. I've been hearing that on the radio. I thought whenever I heard that on the radio, like every other day, that was just that new chick, the one that the Carpenter one or whatever. Anything Billie Eilish, probably. Billie Eilish. Love Story by Taylor Swift would be long when you could just yeah. Okay, yeah, no. Cranberries and Cardigans. Cranberries, everybody likes Zombie. That's true. Hit the Road Jack. Underwall. Shawn Mendes. Shawn Mendes. I don't even know what he sings. James Arthur. Who? I'm sorry. I live under a rock. I don't know these songs. Shallow. How do you play Shallow on a banjo? Tell me something nice. Hear me in this fucking happening. Oh, I don't think so. I'm just guessing. But it does actually sound kind of fun on banjo. I would never have guessed. In the shadow, in the shadow. Yeah, people know that. Just take it seriously and try it. Far from the shadow now. Wouldn't it be more fun to just do Bad Romance? How would you do that though? Bad Romance on a banjo. It's not a real banjo though. Everything can start on A minor, hey? Okay. That one's really fun, actually. We're going to do that. We're going to have to learn the lyrics. We have no, everybody knows the lyrics. If everybody knows the lyrics, I could sing it, right? I want your cycle, your vertical stick. Also, Video Killed the Radio Star is a fun one. Okay, just start on A minor and then the F, and then G. That was easy. Okay, and then Video Killed the Radio Star is fun, but what are the... Okay, is that it for the Reddit? Reddit. Well, actually, if we're gonna do that, we might as well do Adele, Rolling in the Deep, and we need Amy Winehouse. No one want to let her die, so we might as well let her live. Anything by her. And then Video Killed the Radio Star. It's really fun, but I don't know it. I can just learn these in public and practice in public without taking it too seriously. I'm not performing, I'm learning. The Radio Star. I should have studied how to busk all day. I don't know how, and I don't have a busking license yet, so how do we do Billie Jean? It's just E and I can't sing fast enough for that. People told me be careful what you do. Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl named Tiny. But the kid is not my son. She says I'm alive. The kid is not my son. I don't actually think I can sing it. I've never sang it out loud before. I'm too shy to sing that one. I'll have to learn it. 40 days and 40 nights, the law was on her side. Who can stand when she's in? Demand her schemes and her plans. Because we dance on the dance floor on the... If this had karaoke where it's like, do this, 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 I could. But because there's so many words and then it's like, it doesn't match that easy. It doesn't really rhyme that easily. I don't remember how he does it because it's like do 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 do. She told my baby dance till I can't. It's embarrassing that I can't find beats. This is the part that I'm frustrated about because I just fucked around with a song for like 2 hours that should have been really easy and I couldn't find the beat. So unless there's like a really straightforward beat, I can't even sing Michael Jackson. How embarrassing is that? People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. Ooh, she came and stood right by me, then smell of sweet perfume. This happened much too soon. Come into the room, she said, Billie Jean is not my lover. I could do this if I practice it. Billie Jean is not my lover, just a girl who plays violin. And the kid's not my son. It's not there yet. Okay, I should practice this. This would be really fun. But I need to. I'm gonna have to go practice it like out in the park and then not sound like an idiot. And I would have more fun if it was like a band. If I had more people. It sounds like it could be fun. Like I could sing it, but I need to learn it. And this is why I'm always writing down all the lyrics. Like it's so stupid because I could also just look at the phone. But when I write it out like this, and then I put my little notes on it, then each time I flip through, I can play it again and again. Then I can kind of pick it up a bit more. But a lot goes into hearing the songs. It could be really fun. I'm not ready to go out there and sing like an idiot. I'm not ready for that. I'm not that good yet. Okay. Where did we put Billie Jean? Put a little star next to that. It is popular right now because I know there's that documentary. I haven't seen the documentary yet, but the Michael documentary just came out. People are saying it's shit, but they will see it anyway, right? Especially if it's on Netflix or something. I don't know where it is, but oh. I think I'm gonna have to spend the night writing down several much more generic songs than what I have. Okay, what does Ed Sheeran do? Everybody likes Ed Sheeran, and yet I'm like, what's an Ed Sheeran song? What? Who? Shape of You sounds familiar. Photograph sounds familiar. I'm in another world here.
Getting the McDonald's you love for just $5 plus tax every day.
Beverly Hillbillies theme song. You know, also would be really fun. Would be Rawhide. Like the version that is in I've tried on guitar and I've never successfully done it, but in like the Blues Brothers, Rawhide. I don't actually think I know the Beverly. I'll know it if I hear it, but I don't know if I can sing it. Fuck Ed Sheeran. Let's look up Beverly Hillbillies theme song. I know. Across the park as loud as possible.
A story about a man named Jed, a poor mountaineer, barely kept his family fed. And then one day he was shooting at some food, and up through the ground come a bubbling crude. Oh, that is Texas tea. Well, the first thing you know, old Jed's a millionaire. The kinfolk said, Jed, move away from there. Said, California is a place you ought to be. So they loaded up the truck and they moved to Beverly.
You know what else we need to do? The Oodle Alley from
Beverly Hillbilly.
Oodle Alley as well would be awesome. It's gonna take me a while. I have to learn actual banjo, so this is just pretend banjo. But when I learn actual banjo, I'll learn like this for sure. It's taking me a long time to start to hear it like the way it actually. What about Oodle Alley? Actually, there's That doesn't have any words, hey? Run in the water, he was drinking and settling it down. Never ever thinking that when his posse was walking in around. Robin Hood lives down rocking through the forest. Actually, oh, that's a different one. Oh, it doesn't have it because it's like Disney, so it's not on YouTube. God damn it. How is it not? No. That's not the one with the words, though. You like this? It's a good song from Kids Movie. That's why you like it. He's dancing. He's like, oh, this is a good song. He's really into it. Connor, come here. You want to come see it? It's just a guitar, though, isn't it? I could not whistle in public properly, I don't think. So, Robin Hood and Little John, Robin Hood theme, Robin Hood and Little John is a different song than the theme. Robin Hood and Little John. There we go, chords. That's doable. We can do that. That's doable. We should probably write that one down. That's pretty ridiculous. I will have to sing these until I remember them. Jump to what was it? No. Okay. That's fun. That's happening. I need to write that one down though. But what is the other one? So there's a few Disney songs that do really well. Bare Necessities. And from the same movie, the I wanna be like you. I wanna walk like you, talk like you do. You see it's true, and ain't like me. Human too, be human too, something like that. Okay, what else uses what songs also use a banjo in old Disney movies? I don't think anybody would remember the Apple Dumpling Gang at this point. I'm trying to remember if it even had it. Old Yeller, come back, Yeller. Best doggone dog in the West. Let's just search for it. I want to write down that little valley chords though. Okay, just 1 second. It was. I don't think I'll remember the words, but I'll learn them. Ooh, the valley chords. Robin Hood. I'm all for like anything campy. So G, C, G, C, D, and then G7, C, A7, D7. Okay. Banjo, Disney songs. Be Our Guest would be so weird. Bellinate from. This is a weird choice of music. These are weird songs that are. Oh, it's because of it's from a fucking book. And those weird books, they always pick the weirdest things. I guess Bellinate would be kind of fun because it really has like a. Because they were literally playing. This is a night, it's a beautiful night, and they call it Bellinate. I can't play a Disney music song or else this whole video will get shut down. Like, 'cause it hears it, the AR, like, you don't have rights to that. I'm more like asking which songs in the movies had like a chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chimney. Oh, you ain't never had a friend like me. That would be good. Or you got a friend in me. That's all over TikTok. Everybody likes that. You got a friend in me. miles from your nice warm bed. Just remember what your old pal said. Yeah, you got a friend in me. Okay, what are some TikTok's famous songs though? There are certain songs that are on TikTok that are like known, like Anxiety and the Gautier song actually would both be fine on here, or Gautier. Pretty Little Baby. Pretty Little Baby. I always sing that. Pixie Little Baby. She gets my cat. I always like, Pixie Little Baby. I'm so in love with you. Pixie Little Baby. Pixie Little Baby. I wanna be like you. Oh, Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. And there's quite a few good songs here. Kiss the Girl would be really fun. It would be fun if it didn't have so many, it's not just chords, but like a lot of fancy like sharps and flats and stuff, right? What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing ways. It means so much. Means so very much. For the rest of your days, it's a problem free. Philosophy, Hakuna Matata. Interesting. He was young when I was a young boy. That's tricky and weird, but satisfying. is that? B flat. Oh. And a gentleman, and it sees you through. It's enough to make kings and liars just say. I don't want to have to do that though. And can you feel love tonight? That is where we are. The world for once in perfect harmony with all its living things. What's happening? They don't have love, and here's some fun line. A trio's down two. That's adorable. Hey, Connor. I don't have enough songs to grow and busk yet. I'm behind on this. I should probably just not. Cruella de Vil song would be good, but it's on piano usually. That's complicated, and I don't think that. Watching you from underneath the rug. This inhuman beast, she ought to be locked up and never released. The world was such a wholesome place until you cruelty filled. What's a C7? Why won't you let me scroll? C7. Okay. Jesus is scare you, no evil thing will. To see her is to take a sudden chill. But there is enough, the icy must live. No reason in where they went. It better be worse. The world was such a wholesome place first you think whoever is the devil. After time is one way the shot. You come to realize you see those kind of eyes watching you from underneath the rocks. It's actually ridiculous. It sounds good. Everything sounds fun on banjo. Everything does. This vampire bat, this inhuman beast, she had to be locked up and never released. The world was such a waiting for Interesting. All right. I think I just need to write all these songs down, all the chords, put them in a binder, go to the park, and play outside and stop playing in here. But we have gathered up some songs that might be potential candidates for playing in public. And I have to get a busking license or else I'm not allowed to play in public. Oh, home, let me go home. Home is where I'm with you. Boo doo boo 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 boo. Doo 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 doo. Magnetic Zeros, that's it. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. I've been in here for hours. Not really getting any better. That's the song that everybody likes too. Okie dokie. There should be just like a basic guitar set list thing that I could just print off. What are you doing, Connor? Oh, that's a lot of songs. I'm gonna need to eat some dinner, take my meds, go to bed. It's a lot of non-productivity in the form of like, what else would this be? I mean, maybe it's time for the universe to let people do what they gotta do, and give people UBI so that some of us can sit around and be like, bum ba-dum 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 ba-dum, bum ba-dum 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 ba-dum, bum ba-dum ba-dum ba-dum. Why are there so many songs about rainbows and what's on the other side? Rainbow Connection. Chords. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's a must. There's so many songs about rainbows and what's on the other. Yeah, so what I hit. Why are there so many songs about rainbows and what's on the other side? Rainbows are visions, but only illusions, and rainbows have nothing to hide. So we've been told, and some choose to believe it. Wait and see. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection. The lovers, the dreamers, and me. Said that every wish would be heard and answered, and wished on the morning star. Somebody thought of it, but someone believed it, and look what it's done so far. What's so amazing that keeps us stargazing? And when do we think we might see? Someday we'll find it, rainbow connection. The lovers, the dreamers, and me. Then it jumps up to like some crazy. All of us under its spell. We know that it's probably magic. Holy shit. I feel like the boomers out there would just stop and like weep. They would just stop and be like, "Oh my god!" Like it would do really well among a certain population. Like find a park out behind a retirement home or like a long-term care residence, a condo building. I will have to write that one down. I can do it. I just don't know these. Have you been half asleep? I don't think I could go up a key. I could go down a key. Have you been hurt? You've been hurt. Classic. Except that last part where you have to go up, everything's all wonky and it's not really. And have you heard voices? Okay, on the second capo. I don't have the rest of the song here. I'm gonna have to figure that last part out because unfortunately it goes up into another key that doesn't make any sense on guitar. So the first half is easy, the second part is impossible. But that would work. That would work. We're gonna do Rainbow Connection because it's a banjo. Boop, ba-doo, 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 ba-doo. That part I will have to learn. Can't be that hard. Pretty sure that's in my voice range. I can do that. because it's a D over F sharp, and I have to. It's smelling of its probably I can do that song. 100%. I have to write all these down, and then I'm gonna go out tomorrow. Over the Rainbow would be yeah, like the is version or the. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly. The is version is the one that I want, but I want it on guitar. Oh my god, how do you do that in that range? That's the one everybody likes, though. That's always a popular one, hey? Everybody likes that one. I could do that one, the is version. His version. What else can I? It's ridiculous. It's almost like anything that could be on ukulele works on banjo, guitar, and it's like everything that's guitar or ukulele or banjo, it all works on this instrument. I'm really like thinking this is cool. I can sing that. I actually could sing that. So now what Coldplay do we we want Coldplay probably now too, hey? The people want Coldplay. They always want Coldplay. They never want to admit it, but they do. Coldplay. Oh, The Scientist is like my favorite song, but it makes me cry. Especially the Willie Nelson version. Scientist. Or Coldplay. Also, I'm going to sing high pitched all the time like that. I need Regina Spektor songs. Everybody likes her. Regina Spektor. Spektor. Come up to meet you, tell you I'm sorry, don't know how long. What is that? Come up to meet you, tell you I'm sorry, don't know how should actually get going too. I need to write all these down. This is a lot of songs to pick up. I definitely think this is a handful. Coldplay, The Scientist. Also, what's the other one that everybody likes? It's Coldplay. Everybody was always in a good mood when they hear it. Oh, it has a huge orchestra though. It's impossible to do on a banjo. I'm super tired. I'm super tired from sitting here for 4 hours and thinking and writing but it's cool to have company, and thank you guys for being here with me. I'm gonna get going and have dinner. Kitchen. Nice if I busking this together. Yes, I do need. If I'm gonna buy a banjo and have no excuse to do so, then I need a busking list and a busking license. I think they're only $25 here anyway, so I should probably fill that out and see how that goes. Yeah. I'm the go. I'll start out practicing tomorrow. Go downtown tomorrow. I'll just bring this with me. Okay. I guess this is a thing now. I did want to go busking, but it's different when you have a banjo rather than when you have a guitar. I think that this is going to be different. I think it's more heavy, unfortunately, but am I ready? Like, I've been playing in my house for like 3 years. I'm getting there. I can sing enough. I can play enough. But is it busking worthy? Probably not. Oh, we'll see. Guys, I have got to go. This has been a long night, a long day. I did not expect to be in the stream for 5 hours. Oh my fucking God. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I will see you guys later. Bye.